Okay. What should I rant about this morning? I used to rant about things when I started streaming, as nobody was here, and then I could feel like I could rant to the wind, and it would be sort of cathartic in some way. Should I rant about something? What should I rant about? I have nothing to rant about. There's nothing I care about at the moment. It's nice, I suppose. Tetris is quite difficult to make. I'm worried about progress, how long this is taking. Yeah, I'm worried about how long this inventory stuff is taking and whether this is a waste of time and I should be doing this later. I don't know, it's difficult to say. I'd like to get it out the way in a rudimentary way, in rudimentary fashion, and then because the thing is, I have 3 months to make a demo. I don't know if I should have signed up for the next fest. I was so confident. Yes, I can make a demo before October, fine. But if you consider I've got to do this UI work, which is more UI and data work, right? And then I've got to, after that, I have to optimize the game. And then I actually make, well, at least that was my plan. I optimized the game. Maybe I shouldn't optimize the game. Well, no, because someone's going to play the demo and they're not going to be able to play the demo because they've got a lower end hardware, which is really struggling. And I think a lot of the struggle, there's probably something about my computer that is running it like 700 FPS and something about older computers running it lower FPS. There must be something about hello deformed. I was thinking there must be something about like shaders or Vulkan or because those 1060s, those like 10, people got 1080 or something. I would love the game to run on a 1080. But there must be something about the shaders that causes it to crash. What I might do is like strip it down and then give it to somebody with a 1080 and see if they can run it. Like take out all of the shaders and anything I think that might be causing anything. Let's see what happens. Because it sucks that they couldn't even play the game. How you doing, Deformed? How are you doing? I'm excited to give your. I would love some update videos. What are you gonna do? For this new game, are you gonna make a new YouTube channel because you've named yourself Deformed Studios, or is Deformed gonna be your publisher name? See, I was boring and just named it after myself. What happens when you Google my name? RGL Jones. I do not come up. Oh, that's a shame. I do not have SEO. Oh no, I do. You just like, oh my god. Oh my god. It has, the AI has something about me. That's scary. Okay, I come up. Oh. Everything about me comes up. Damn. Yes. Well. What happens when you type in Deformed Studios? Oh, I don't want to do it, do I? Because we know what happens. Well, I don't want to show it on stream, right? You said what happens when you type in Deformed. Well, if I type in Deformed Studios, though. Oh, yours does come up. Just not deformed on its own. You do come up there. Even your YouTube channel comes up. Is that the one you're on right now? Or is it the one that got banned? Oh no, it's the one that got banned. Oh. Oh well. Anyway, I was ranting about, you know, that I signed up for the Next Fest in October, so I have to have a demo for October. And I feel like it should be something impressive. It shouldn't just be my game. It should be like a slice of my game. What do they call it? A vertical slice? I think I want to make the demo like a showpiece. Like it's not, it doesn't have any of the, it doesn't have any, I think I fucked up because I don't know if I can make this in time. If I'm going to do all of the, I think I might have to skip optimization. I don't want to do any like inventory or progression or anything like that. Like you come into the demo and it's literally just maybe comes up with title screen and options, and it says start demo, options, right, and quit, right, and those are your three options. And then you start the demo and it jumps you into a tutorial. And then it jumps you into and then you do a roguelike mission with 3 set characters that you don't get to choose anything about. You don't get to upgrade anything. You just choose them. I'd really love if they talked to you. I'd really love if there was voice acting. That's in my head right now, is the voice acting of the woman telling you how to play the game in the tutorial. But I don't even have a system for that. Because at the very least I could have the woman talking and there could be a picture and there could be text next to it, right? And then if I can't find a voice actor that would do it for free or for very cheap, I'm not even going to attempt to finish mine by then. Oh, right, yeah, by October, yeah. I think I fucked up by signing up for that. I think I fucked up. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I got... Because it seems like I had a long time, but when I signed up, it felt like I had a long time, but... maybe I've been lazy. You know, I switched to Linux and I can make a billion excuses, couldn't I? Oh, this is why I've been lazy. The Nerd Mansion, hello! Hello, Nerd Mansion. How you doing today? I'm just ranting about, just ranting at the moment. I should get this working in a very rudimentary way. I feel like I should. Right, because this is the last bit. This is the last stretch now. I could maybe even ignore like the store for a while. That's not really a big deal. And ignore tasks. That's not a big deal. And we'll just leave it with debug and this screen here for a while. Exhausted from Epic Wing 3. You work way harder than me. You work way harder than me. Imagine actually having a job and doing game dev. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have these 3 screens. They're gonna work in a very rudimentary way. They're not going to be finished in any way. Right? They're all going to be very alpha. I'm not even going to bother doing this, or this, or this, or this. I suppose I can bother doing these 2. That will take like a day to do these 2, maybe less. I won't do this. And I'll just make sure this works so that people can test it, and then that's it. And then I'll move on to making the... You need to add back the Twitch chat. I know. I have to... Linux, let's be honest. Linux makes things a little bit awkward if you're not used to it. You know, I have these weird problems with OBS and I need to work it out. I was thinking of changing my distribution to Debian rather than Ubuntu because apparently it's a little bit more compatible with everything, but damn, that pose where she's on her side. Wait. Or this one? Or this one? I didn't do this one very well. I've messed up the eyes. But it'll do the job. Short hair. I thought you didn't like 80s hair. I thought you didn't like 80s hair. I remember you saying that. Well, I've grown to like it. I hope it comes back. The giant hair. Don't put on her so she looks banging. Alright. The next, so let's just get to work, and rather than ranting about how difficult everything is and complaining, let's actually do the work. So currently I'm making items, these mod tile items, and again I can make it a very rudimentary. I don't have to like, yeah. Actually. So let's do scene, new inherited scene from this. And what do I need? I need probably this. Oh, I suppose I'll show you Nerd Mansion. I'll probably show you my Tetris. My Tetris minigame thing. Mod, yeah, mod, file item. What do you call this? It's a zig. It's a zigzag one. Zigzag one. There you go. And I think you can reverse that, and it actually ends up different, right? If you put this one there and this one there, it's actually different. Anyway, here's my I can't really show you anymore, can I? But this does work. This Tetris thing. This Tetris thing does work. It took me 5 hours yesterday to get them to rotate. I had it all working, and then I realized you have to rotate them, and the maths is insane. Anyway, it was really hard, but I did it, and I'm pretty proud of it. Anyway, we go to here. I'm gonna go and new inherited scene. From this, I'm gonna do zig, zag, 2. Yeah, it turns out that you have to be a genius to make Tetris. Who would have thunk? Well, it's probably just because I did it and I didn't know what I was doing, right? That's normally the problem. I'm sure there was a tutorial that I could have watched, but instead I just did it anyway without watching any tutorials. It's a bit like, because you don't have tutorials. The Nerd Mansion doesn't get any tutorials. He's on the bleeding edge. He doesn't have like a... Well, I don't know. Tutorials, what are those? Yeah. I don't think RPG Maker has that sort of... well, you showed me it does have tutorials, but you're like specific. Oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. How to set up this, what are they called? Add-ons for this situation. How to make your clones, how to clone your characters so you can have pets or whatever you're doing. I feel like you should make tutorials, right? Maybe they'd be popular. How to make an FPS in RPG Maker. Player ain't no baby. Oh no, I meant tutorials for making things in RPG Maker. That's what I meant. Okay, so that's zig and zag. Let's just see how we're at, where we're at. So instantiate, mod, tile item T1. And actually, we want to get rid of. Oh, weird that that's behind there. That's strange. Why would that be the case? I'll worry about that later. I actually want to get rid of this. This is a base item. And then we go instantiate, mods, corner. Put that there. Instantiate, mods, zigzag. Instantiate, mod, zigzag. Because those are actually different. Those will rotate differently, right? Oh, you got 2 tutorials, really? Mate, I miss playing Epic Wings. I don't know why. Should I just do a playthrough of Epic Wings? I miss playing like the RPGs like that. It was a lot of fun. Playing without the tutorial though, without the guide, right? The guide in 1 made it easy, right? I blazed for it, but I didn't have any guide in 2. I'm missing half the lore. Oh, you said that earlier. Yes. But I'm assuming at some point you'll put it on Steam. Put 1 and 2 on Steam for £5. Just do it. Even if it just makes pennies and you want it to be successful but only makes pennies, I think it's worth doing. It's just a little bit of a trickle. Every now and then you get a sale or something. I think it's worth it. On Steam. And I will redo the art if you want me to. Definitely. I will do some art. Or you can get some other people to do art, of course. You don't have to get me to do it. And I'll do it more like anime style, line art style. Oh wait, it wasn't right though. For like Snock didn't look right. It should be Snock should be anime, right? Or line art. Definitely. Although I'm not doing anime faces, the weird cat faces. I can't do it. I can't bring myself. It's so cringe. The weird cat faces, the heart shapes with the giant eyes. I hate it. Well, I don't hate it. I can live with it. It's just weird. It's like it's looking at this weird alien. I don't understand how it came about. Like this weird anime thing where. What are the Japanese doing? Why are they thinking about these heart? Why does everyone look the same? I guess I understand why everyone looks the same, because it's easy to animate. It's easy to animate if everyone looks the same. Yeah, the style for Kiblets. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd redo Snock in that style, right? Anyway, I've got to make these items. Square. Save as square. I might want a square too, actually, now I'm thinking about it. New inherited scene. Square 2. Because I want a big square. Right? Probably. Well, how about a donut? As well. Oh, I don't have this tile. I don't have a tile like this. Let's see. I need to actually do some... Well, we'll do that for now. Item square 2. And then... Let's see. And then I could maybe make some sort of... Yeah, if I delete this and this, and then... Although, am I going a bit far? Let's actually just try to keep it simple to start. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's just do the L shape. Oh wait, sorry, I'm not on a new thing. I need to make a new thing. New inherited scene. From this scene, we'll do L1. Let's add this. I don't actually have the tile for that. Save scene as L1. I think Epic Wings 3 is going to be 10 to 15 hours. If it wasn't in 3D, I bet you'd be done by now. Then I think it would be different if you moved this. It would actually be different, wouldn't it? So we do new inherited scene. Yeah. We do L. Good. It would actually be different if you did something like that, right? Oops. So that's an L2. Am I missing any? Yes. New inherited scene. From this one. I'm going to need star 1. That would be like this and this. Star 1, save, and then I'm going to need a little guy and a long guy. Little guy and a long guy. I need a little guy, which is single 1, and then bam, bam, bam. Oops. Still getting the hang of tile maps. New save scene as single 1. Then I'm gonna go new inherited scene. Tile item. I'm gonna do a long boy. Boy. Like so. And so, and so, and so. Okay, that is my long one. Save on 1. I think that's everything I want for now. I think that's all of the Tetris pieces I want. I'm thinking definitely 3D has slowed progress, but of all the FFF I played, the 3, I was like most of 3D, 7, 10, and 14. Yes, I suppose so. I'd really love... And why can't I do it for this game? Eventually, right? If I have cutscenes and I have 3D characters eventually and all of that, then I would love to do I would love to mate, I got distracted with an idea there. Anyway, you know, in FF7 or 8, actually, and 9, and 10, and they stopped doing it in 12, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. You know, the fixed camera angle? You had a fixed camera angle, and it was a style for a lot of games back then. You'd have a fixed camera angle and your character would move through the scene, right? I want to do that. That is so cool. But I imagine the control scheme is a nightmare because you move relative to the camera. It probably wouldn't be that hard. But you know how, like, yeah, you've got to have the controls make sense. Play your game. I quote it. I'd love to play your game. Have you made it? Have you made something? What was I doing? I was instantiating new scene, zigzag. I've already got that. Zag, instantiate, mods, L1. Mod L2. Square. Mod star. Mod corner. Oh, we already got corner. So single. Long. Odd. Square 2, I think that's the last one. It's a big boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, 10's a quite good number, I'd say. I'd say 10's a pretty good number. I'd prefer the number 12 because it would fit 3 by 3. But 10 will fit 2 by 2. Wait. 1? No, I must have 9. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11. I miscounted somehow. I see, you're an idiot. I see that you're an idiot. Am I playing the game right now? Is it not working? Not able to move. He's on keyboard. I'm winning anyway. I'm winning anyway. Oh, this is interesting. Does this work? Oh, that works. F5 works. Maybe it's probably me. It probably is my browser. Let's open up Firefox, I suppose. Firefox. No, it still doesn't work. Are you on Chrome? Is it working for you on Chrome? I don't have Chrome. What a cool idea though. Are these soft bodies? Or did you calculate it yourself? So they squish, right? Oh, they are soft bodies. Soft bodies are cool. Soft bodies are very cool. Very expensive though, right? Okay, having 11 items typed is bad because so I need to add one more because then I would have, yeah, I need to add one more, so I have 12, which is a nice number, because 3 times 4, right? So I need to add one more shape. Let me think. Do a shape. There's an obvious shape that I can add. I could do a U, of course. Could do a U. That would make sense. Yeah, let's do it. New inherited scene. Call this a U1. And this can be here. Maybe I'll do something like, actually, maybe I'll do something like this. Right? So it's not a perfect U. Some interesting shape in there. Right, moving, and then we want to save scene as U1, and then go here, differentiate U. All right, let's make sure it all works. Excellent. It seems to all be working. Perfect. People love Tetris. So this is going to be good. People love Tetris. Well, this is more like an inventory, right? But it's also Tetris. I'm actually not a fan of this, but it is interesting, right? Yeah, I actually don't like this style of inventory. I think it's just extra work for no reason. We've seen Tricky Towers. I haven't. Should I look at it? Tricky Towers game. Oh, I have seen this actually. I've seen this. Yeah. They're like made out of soft bodies, yeah. Although these look solid right now. Don't they? Wait. Oh no, they're starting to wobble. I like that. That's funny. Oh, that's good. What a good idea. But I did see another one where they were made out of soft bodies as well. They sort of squidged. Very cool. Mine's not going to be as interesting as that. It's literally just an inventory. Also, I don't know why, but I don't know why these would be on a different layer. Why are these above these in some way? Oh, for some reason this is here. There might be a reason for that though, but I don't know what it might be. I'll make sure these mod items are on top of there. Make sure it works. Ooh. That's better. Of course you can't, the lines are a bit thin, yeah. But eventually these are going to be coloured anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, that all works. And I might leave these debug lines in, I think they're fun, right? They give it an aesthetic, these weird like dots and stuff and the lines coming off. It gives it like a feel. It gives it a feel. But maybe you can get more fancy with it. Add more like lines going in different places and different like little dots and things. Alright, so that all works. We know that works. Now I have to actually make work out how I'm going to do this. Because I can't use scroll containers. I can't use a scroll container for these items because they are these. So I'm gonna make my own custom scroll container like this, right? And there'll be slots here, and each slot will contain an item. It will probably need to be more spaced out or something. Problem is the rotation. You're gonna rotate the item and it's gonna start acting weird. Or maybe what you do, I know, I tell you what, to solve that problem so I don't have to, instead of fixing that problem of the rotating, right, because I rotate this around here and things are going to mess up, right, these are going to intersect with this is going to intersect with this, and all of that. I mean, that's kind of okay, to be fair. It's not a big deal. If they do cross over, it's not the biggest deal in the world. And it's actually kind of cool. Because you don't normally see that in a game. Right? You don't normally see that sort of thing in a game. Where like your inventory is kind of loose. Like Ultima 8, isn't it? Ultima 8. Ultima 8. Where the inventory is a complete nightmare. And they're all stacked on top of each other. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. It's time like these, we need David Attenborough to narrate your thoughts for us. Hello, Professor of Logic. Hello. Let me remind myself. It's been a minute. I feel like you were like good at JavaScript or something. I think you weren't making a game. I think maybe you used Unity. Oh god. I don't know. Have I got any of that correct? So here is my inventory. Maybe I'll leave it the way it is, kind of messy. So either you can leave it the way it is, or I was trying to make a game. It'll probably be in Unity. I'm a master procrastinator. Master procrastinator. Anyway, I should probably... So, okay. This is a general plan of things and stuff. And then what I will do is I want to have a box on the side. I want to have a panel. Here. What this panel will have, it will have in my head, this panel is for like the set and things. This one actually will have a scroll container. Margin and a scroll. Margin, scroll. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Tetris. This is just for... you get mods. You get mods through gameplay. And these mods will give you a buff. And you have to combine them together in different ways to create different bonuses. Hopefully. I don't know if I can manage that. But they will have different type. Did I show you my interactive resume I made with fake data? I didn't see it, no. Is it on chromitter.com? Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. That is some classic GPT, Jupiter right there. Very nice. That's cool though. I like this a lot. This would probably get you a job. Well, I think so, maybe. I like this. It's definitely better than a normal resume, right? If you're looking for a programming job. I see you're requiring the player to have a big brain. Well. Yes, maybe. Maybe. You could probably, you know. You could probably mostly ignore this. And just throw it in however you want, right? Yeah. You wouldn't have to play Tetris if you don't want to. Let's see. So scroll container. Scroll container. VBox container. VBox container. VBox container. Text direct. Let's grab a random icon. Ignore size. Keep aspect centered. 50 by 50 maybe. Yeah. Obviously I do need, unfortunately. Well, maybe I could put the margin here. Margin container here. Margin container. And then 3. Interesting. Maybe a little bit more. 5. Box. Yeah, so I guess this can be a little bit smaller. Yeah, this doesn't have to be as big as I thought it was going to be. Put this here. And then you would have a label here. Label here. And actually, now more I think about it, and this needs to be actually a panel first. Panel. Because I need UI input. That's easy. Panel. Does this. You minimum of 50, 100, 75, something like that, and then my label would read like 999. That would go center and center, and then I'm going to be annoyed by this, and I'm going to minus the separation a little bit. 0, I guess. Okay. And then I'm going to be annoyed by Maybe 5. That's on the edge there. I hate having to add margin containers all the time. Margin... It's pretty much the worst, isn't it? Pretty much the worst. Five. It doesn't look right. Why doesn't it look right? It doesn't look right. That's a shame. I'm gonna be annoyed by... Sounds like scope creep. This is unnecessary scope creep. This definitely is. I have all these upgrade things, but it's gonna be important for progression, you know. You have to have progression. And I want interesting progression. I don't just want this character levels up. Although that's okay. Sometimes that's okay. This character levels up. It's sometimes okay, to be fair. You just wait when I start adding a skill tree or something. Constellation tree. We'll have a skill tree on this screen, right? So you'll have skill points or level up points or whatever eventually. And maybe you click on her and it goes to another screen, and then you choose your stats, and then you go here and you can level up your items as well. Obviously you can choose new items, and then of course you can level up your skill, and then here you can choose your bonuses with these crew items. Lots of things to mess around with there. And then thing is, this is the thing I am into, right? I like doing this stuff, right? It's probably because I like strategy games, and so I like this sort of stuff where you like min-max. My last game was a lot about min-maxing, right? And if you didn't min-max, you wouldn't be able to finish the game. I don't think. You had to pay attention to like, oh, this is fire damage, this is electric damage, this is earth damage, oh, and this has this resistance, this has that resistance, this adds a percent to that, etc, etc. It was very complicated, but that's what I enjoy. Should shame the player for going on easy mode. Anyway, there's Batman, and that doesn't look too bad. Batman doesn't look too bad there. And then you would add, and this would go like this. And it would continue, and there would be a scroll bar here. So we need to resolve this scroll bar issue. One way I could resolve this scroll bar issue is to remove it. Oh. Never show is what I want. Never show. And then what happens is it's still there, but you have to use a scroll wheel. You have to use your scroll wheel to look at them, right? And then that's a lot less ugly. It assumes that you have a scroll wheel. Some people don't have it, but I'm going to assume you have a scroll wheel. Okay, now what is this thing? This thing is showing you the set bonuses you have. And I really don't think it needs to be this big, the more I think about it. Because I think I'm only planning to add 5 sets. But of course later on I can add more. Add page up and page down. Yeah, that's a good one. I've never actually used that button. What happens when I press page up? Ooh, it goes to the top. Down. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually not useless. It's in a bit of a useless place, my keyboard though, isn't it? Actually not useless though. I could see myself using this. Anyway, we could definitely reduce this down to like 5. Box like that. I think that would be fine. So I'm probably only going to have, but then I've got this empty gap here. What would that empty gap be used for? I want to have category buttons up here. So it's probably okay being that big, even if you're not going to use all of it. And see, all of this space here can be used for the inventory. And so I can probably end up spreading this out a little bit more. It would be okay, right? Wonder how I'm going to do this. How am I going to make a scrolling inventory with no 2Ds? You know? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Anyway. So this is your set bonus panel, info panel, and eventually you would hover over it and there'll be a tooltip telling you what it does, which is probably fine. Arrows at either end of the scrollable box. Ooh, yeah. We should do that. Definitely. Maybe make it like that. Add a texture rect here. Should have some arrows. Be easy to find. Ignore. Bit big. Let's try this arrow. There we go. And also, yeah, you won't be able to click on them. Right. Maybe you can click on them. Why not? Right. But but that's extra work that I think is unnecessary right now. I do think you should be able to click on them eventually. And then we can look at that. And then we want to go at the top. I want categories so that you can search for things. So we want to have because if you have thousands of mods and you need to find a particular thing, so a particular shape, right, is how we're going to do it. I think I'm going to do it by shape. Do category. Put that there. I think something like that. That's pretty ugly. Pretty ugly. But I'll worry about how ugly that is later. Okay. Also, this should probably be here, right? Something. Maybe. Eventually. Maybe. I'll think about it. Then we got the... This is really ugly. But I'm just going to make it work. So we have a H box. Container. And you know what, actually, I think it does need to be quite big in case I've got a lot of items. I think it might need to be like this big. So you have like all, and then each thing will have to have an item. So I want to move this, I suppose. And inside of here, so this will become a H flow. And margin. Constants. Just add margin. Got a H flow, and that will have a button. And I need to set it all up custom. Actually, you know what? I'm very tempted to just do this loose because it's going to be easier and there's really no reason to have to do that. That would say all on it, and then next to that, this is all burn. And that would eventually be some sort of icon to try and represent all rather than saying all, right? I don't know how to represent that with an icon yet. But this one, but these ones here should be squares. All of them should be squares. And they would be like a picture of each of the things. Which obviously I don't have right now. Okay, I'm gonna make them. Okay, I'll make them. Fuck yeah. It take very long. Sure. No. Make a layer. Oh, did this not get used? Okay. I need to have Godot up on the other monitor or something so I can see what we're doing. Or write them down. I had a thing that I was doing, modulation core. Okay. Types. I'm gonna go corner, T, zigzag 1 and zigzag 2. There's gonna be 12 of these buttons. L1, L2, square 1 and square 2, single on U. Oh yeah, I could have took a screenshot, I suppose, that's true. Whatever, I'm here now. I want to make the icons anyway at some point. Right? Corner. Zigzag 1. Zigzag 2. 1. Now 2. Square 1. Square 2. Plus single long U. Okay, corner. I will make these I could have a gradient. Of a gray, white and gray. Yeah. No. Let's just do white. Corner. And so that we have, well, they're not going to be different sizes, aren't they? So, but I want to see this in the background while I work, so I can get them looking roughly the same, right? Something like that. like that. See. Something like that. I see, because of the... It should work out. Try again. Actually, copy, paste. Duplicate. Corner, horizontal, zigzag, 1. Let's make sure that's the correct zigzag, I suppose. Zigzag 1. Yeah. And flip. 2. Then I can't be bothered to make more layers. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. 1. Now 2. Oh wait, no. How was it set up? Sorry. That would be L2. L1. Now we need a square. Where 1. 2. I should make another layer for this. Okay. Oops. Delete. Delete. Stopped using these things, but I do want to make a different layer for this in particular. Well, that's just a plus. Yeah, that's why I needed to do this. And then export us. And then single. Single. Would that do it? No, hang on. Stroke. I love it when you never. There's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. Of course, there's a better way to do this. Wow, God. I don't know why that. Why they complicate that. So get the corner, paste, single. Where are we at? We're at long and U. Long and U. Long. U. Oops. That doesn't look right. About here. Okay. And then I will make UI. I will put a new folder. I will call this Tetris shapes. We'll go here. I will. Yeah. Drag and drop these in. I don't want this. And then we can, maybe I can even just use this icon. What do you think? Why are you black? Why are you black? Why are you... Why are you black? Strange. Strange. SpecNet, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't look at... Long one didn't register as you. Oh, sorry. I missed your... I have finished it. Well, I solved yesterday's problem. But oh, I can't like show it because of what is. How you doing? Are you nearly finished with your... Well, how's your work going? Yeah, so I can play Tetris now, and I can rotate them, and it works. It required, maybe you can tell from all like the lines and like the debug lines and the dots and things that it required a lot of debugging and working out, right? It required a lot of yeah, I can rotate them now and then move them, which is harder than it sounds. Anyway, it's one of the free projects, just search in a second. Oh, awesome. That's good. You know what? I think these arrows are going to be confusing. These arrows are going to make it confusing because it looks like a scroll wheel, right? If I'm going to have my inventory here, this makes it look like a scroll wheel. You know, I'm going to actually, you know what I'm going to do with that? I'm going to put it over here. Problem solved. I think so. Although that's also confusing to see all these Batmen. Remember to play your game. The bat symbol. Change the box game. Try it now. Let's have a look. Arrow keys are last. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. Okay, it works. Oh, this is cool. They float down as well. The physics is really good. Oh. They're slipping though, aren't they? It's harder than... I did better when I did nothing. I was doing better when I did nothing, and I just let it happen. There's wind now, I see. Critical. They're all just slipping. Ah. More friction. Yeah. Maybe. It's kind of cool though. Okay. So, do I even want this thing? I mean, I guess I do. Put it there. Modulation core, I guess, gets moved a little bit. And my modulation core button. I mean, I'm not happy, but I can live with it. I wonder why this is black. Is it something to do with the material? How strange. Oh, because it has its own overrides, doesn't it? I forgot about that. Forgot about it. It has its own overrides, doesn't it? So you would you'd go to the theme, I suppose. The theme, new default theme. You'd go to a button. And you would do icon normal as white. I think it could be a different colour, but be pinkish. Be okay. And then when you press it, it can go black. When you hover press it, it can go black. When you hover over it, it can go bluish or something. Greenish. When you focus it, you do nothing. When it's disabled, it can be alphaed or something. And that looks fine. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then I just add, and this is, it would be kind of good to have a HFlow container, but I feel like it's going to be easier just to do it loose. And I can make them all different sizes and stuff if I want. So, cross. Maybe I should do a container. Margin. Save me some time, really. Margin. 5, 5, 5, 5. Each flow. Yeah, this is the problem though. Set this up, but it's not too big of a deal. 50, 50. 75. Yeah. And then these guys are probably 50, 50. And I don't know. This be 12 of them, like so. And then guess this has to be bigger. Well, I guess. Kind of don't need it, to be honest though. Don't need this extra panel, but man, that's ugly. That is so ugly. But again, I probably shouldn't worry about this stuff right now. So ugly. Right. L2. Long. Single. Square. T. U. How did this happen? Oh, I see. Yeah, there would be 13 actually. That should be 13. So this will have to be a bit bigger. There we go. And then put this across maybe. Retro Village. Hello. Do I remember what you're up to? Let me think. I remember watching your video with the platformer and the puzzle, and you swap characters and do different things with a different puzzle. But I think you said that you weren't making any games at the moment. Is that right? And then I'm going to add another panel, and this will be my mod inventory. Correct, I'm actually building a multiplayer server for future game projects. Ooh. I really want to do multiplayer for my game. It's actually... I mean, I'm nervous about it because I've never done multiplayer before. I think I'm going to have to do a smaller project. A small multiplayer project, right? Like a game jam or something, to learn it. And then I'm going to have to, after that, try to implement it in the game. And it would be peer-to-peer or whatever. User management and leaderboards. Well, the problem is with that, I don't know, are you using Godot? Because there's already solutions for that, isn't there? It's really the but it's like the multiplayer. But you probably want to do it yourself, which is fair enough. You don't want to rely on add-ons. That is fair enough. Alright, mod inventory. Can I put that in there and will it not break? I don't know. Mouse. Just in case, I'm going to put that on ignore. Let's see if that would break anything if I put that there. And this would be your inventory, right? So it's already coming up well, I think. Oh, well, okay. It's already coming up okay. Put that there, actually. That there. I think this is probably what it's going to look like. I don't know why, but I really dislike these arrows. There's something that looks ugly about them. I don't know why. I can't explain it. I have a Godot plugin that lets you log into a remote account, access your user data, track game stats. Yeah, the Silent Wolf one. That's what I've used in the past. It's pretty good. So this would be your inventory. And then oh, you're building your own, yeah. Which is fair enough. I think this is okay. Maybe. Yeah. Perhaps. Now when you click on these buttons, right, the inventory will react. You know what I'm saying? So it will it will show you all of the, this will just show you everything, and it will sort by rarity. So it will do your level 5 stuff, and then it will go down to your level gold stuff, down to your grey stuff or whatever. Items. The only issue I have is you can only fit 6 things on this screen at a time, which is kind of not very many. But I guess deal with it. I guess just deal with it, because oh, you know how the simplest way to do a scroll, right, is we just have arrows here and here, and you press up and it refreshes the 6, right, to the next 6 and then the next 6 and the next 6, like that. It's kind of an ancient system, but it would do the job. It's kind of ancient and clunky and weird and not great, but it would do the job. So I guess that's what I will do. Because they do need to be sort of nicely spaced out because of this situation. Right. They need to be nicely spaced out. I'll probably just use some markers or something. Anyway, let's name these buttons real quick. So this would be your corner Great. And they're going to be similarly named. Okay, this would be called what? Reburn. I don't know if that saved me any time. I don't think that saved me any time. Copy and pasting that. No. L1 category. I know what I can do. I can copy and paste this. Let's see. L2 category burn. Long category burn. Single. Square. One. Square. One category burn. Square. Two category burn. T category burn. U category burn. Maybe that should be called Huck instead of U. It should be called Huck. Huck. Call that a Huck. Zig, zag, one category button, and zig, zag, two. Okay. And really, I feel like this should be a symbol instead of a word. That would make me happier. But at the very least, I will change the font color. I might change the font so it looks a little bit... I'm going to override the font color to be the same sort of pinkish color. And I'm going to change the font. Change the font size as well. To be like a thicker one. Yeah, thicker. Let's go to 21. Sort of matches a little bit better, maybe. Maybe I preferred the italic. I'm getting hung up on font choices. This is a waste of time. Okay, just leave it. Stop. Now, okay, so what are all these? Oh, these were gonna be... I'll deal with that later. These are sets, bonuses and things. I'll deal with that stuff later. So yeah, you probably instantiate. Well, now I need like data and all sorts of stuff, right? God, this is complicated. This is complicated, isn't it? I'm not happy with this, but I'm only unhappy with it because it says Batman. Right? I know, it looks kind of weird and ugly. I think it would make me happier if it was like this, I suppose, maybe. And then if I can center that instead, is that possible? Because I will probably only have, I can imagine only having 5 at the beginning. Then we'll add more sets to the game. So let's delete those 5. And then is it possible? Well, it's certainly possible to do this, right? Something like that. Just hack it together. Does that look any better? Does that offend my eyes? Kind of. It still kind of offends me. Don't know why. I'm still offended by that. There's a lot going on, you know, there's a lot going on, there's not... Like, what does this all mean? This would be super confusing to a player. That's okay. Positive vibes. Okay. And then eventually we'll have 2 buttons here. Button. 2 buttons. Just to get something working, I suppose. 2 buttons like this. And like this. And for now, I'll just say page up, page down, and page up, right? like we had was messing with earlier. Page up and page down. In mod inventory, page up, button. Page down, button. And then we would get rid of... I kind of want to keep these around, just for reference. But I guess not. Hello, WrestleMania. Showing see progress. Controlling UI via a dictionary, creating components that get loaded. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Retro. Oh, that's very kind of you. Oh, maybe I should wish list. Of course, I need the wish lists. I would really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. So here is my game. And here's my game here. I'd really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you. It's easy to maintain. Visual update later, but you can change the look. One item, change menu, etc. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Let's just get rid of everything, I suppose. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I did it. And now I'm going to put in some markers. Markers 2D. Have mods spawn marker number 1. I'll do it more accurately later, I guess. There we go. Are you a Rich, Rob, or Russ? Oh, you mean RJL Jones? I'm a Rich, actually, yeah. I'm a Richard. I'm a Richard Julian Lewis Jones. Yeah, this is my progress whistle, so again, it's just UI. It's just UI. I have this screen, it shows you a combined character bonus. This is very alpha at the moment, right? Eventually it won't look like this, hopefully. There's some stats over here. This is like your personality of the character. What the personality of a character does is it determines how the AI behaves. So there's a bunch of checks that the AI makes when it's like before it fires a shot at you or another character, right? It will check against aggression. So a rand F range, no, it will just rand F if it's lower than the aggression score. And finesse is like it will check against the finesse score to do, like, there are certain abilities, certain movements, right? So there are like corkscrew movements or evasive movements, or there's like sharp turning movements and strafing movements, and that's what that is. And then there's expertise, and what that's doing is checking against that before you fire like a missile or a mine or a countermeasure or some sort of special ability. That's what that does. And then I have the ship UI, and the little dots represent where like the weapons are and stuff, but I haven't implemented that properly yet. And then we have some stats over here. You ever played Noita? I haven't. I've heard about it. A lot of people like it. Hello, Marathon. Hello. Nice. I was curious how that'd be implemented. Nice way to map skills, touch how it's played. And over here you have like, you know, have items, and you can equip items. I mean, your ship comes with items, and then you can unequip it basically. And you can compare items and things. And then you have each ship has a special ability. Each character has a special ability. So this character has a screamer bomb, which is basically like a mine. It's a very slow projectile, but if it hits something, that does a lot of damage. And it also screams like I wanted it to sound like a bit like a Stuka bomber, right? You know, when they have that siren to scare everybody. I wonder why they did that. It's like, I'm going to bomb you right now. It's interesting. Anyway, and then this character has an overcharge ability, which multiplies your damage in exchange for energy cost. And then this character has a blink where it blinks around. This character has missiles, and this character has torpedoes. And then we have the crew, and the crew, each ship, let me see if I actually equip some characters. And this just gives you more bonuses and things. In my head, like the crew, in my head, the ship is quite big, and it has multiple characters on it. it's not like a little tiny fighter. It's like there's actually quite a few characters on there, and so well, it'd be good to have like a crew that can give you buffs and things. And they have team bonuses, so if you put the same team onto yeah, you have a team bonus. But also they have different buffs and things going on. And I'm working on this thing right now, which is another way to get buffs. Right, it's all linking into doing a buff for your character, and that's the progression. And this is again, this is just another way to get a buff, right? And then yeah, it's basically all about improving this thing here, the combined character bonus. But there'll also be a leveling up system, of course. Really come along. Have you had any chance to look at the rotating skills that circle the player or whatever it was? All right, yeah, these things. These are, if you roll this character twice, you can level it up. And if you get, and each time, so, and this will add, increases overall stats of the ship if you get it all the way up to the top. And this one increases the stats, and this one increases your personality, and this one adds an extra weapon slot. And then this one adds a special ability. And that's basically all the same for all of them at the moment. But I need more description over exactly how it improves the special ability, right? Or exactly what weapon you gain an extra weapon slot, but I should tell you what sort of weapon slot you get. Or maybe I don't need to do that, to be honest. But yeah, I was going to make these spin around the player, right? Which I think would be fun. But I also don't think I like hexagons. I don't think I'm going to get rid of the hexagons. And I think they should be squares, because everything else is a square in my game at the moment. So I think that would be a lot more consistent. And maybe these become progress bars, normal progress bars instead of a circle. I'm not sure. Not sure how I want to do it. Anyway, well, at the moment what I'm doing is Tetris. And it's at this point I think I've really overcomplicated this buff stuff, you know. But once it's done, I'm like nearly there. Nearly there. This is just the most complicated bit yet, where you have to play Tetris to give yourself a buff. Actually, hello, Chromator. Hello. Okay, so now I've got to spawn in these mod items. Let's think about it. Who will control the spawning of items? I guess the mod inventory panel makes the most sense to do this. So I'll add a GD script. Meta UI. It needs to be in scripts. UI. Meta UI. Modulation. Mod inventory. Mod inventory. Class. Mod inventory. Is the gameplay sorted, the actual game? Yes and no. I mean, I have the game working, right? The game works. It needs optimization. And I don't have a game mode. I only have custom, which is just for me testing, really. But it does work. Interesting. It did work. I've been struggling against that though. I've been struggling against that. If I choose a slower ship. Pop-up videos. Let's see if it still bugs out. Because I changed it to interpolation. Yeah, it's the speed. The rotation, right? I don't think about it. Or did I die at the same time? That's funny. Yeah, it's still bugged out. It's very disappointing. I guess I gotta reduce this. Hang on. Unfortunately. I'm gonna redo all of that movement anyway. It's gonna all get changed to C#. And when I'm there, I'm gonna change this to 1. It's possibly because I switched to interpolation recently as well. But it's possibly because there's a broken buff. Hang on. I feel like this is where I should be spending my time rather than the UI. Actually fixing this stuff. No, it shouldn't be that. Damn, that is really alarming. If I go to base ship, stats, items, turning rate 3.5. 3, 2. None of those are crazy. Maybe this. And then if I do ship, what am I doing at the moment with space ship body? Oh. I didn't realize. There's probably a good reason for that though. Let's just leave some of that there. Okay, I gotta go eat. Let's see if that solves it. Slow you down a little bit. Come up with a better solution. The alarm gives me PSD. Yes, it gives me PSD, but that's the point, isn't it? That is the point. It also gives me PTSD. But that like I'm scared of it. Yeah, it's funny how alarms work. How you doing, Auntie Z? I hope your stream went well. You've actually got a really thick accent. Now I've been able to listen to you. I wouldn't say it was super thick, but you've got an accent. And it's a really nice accent actually. Anyway, I'm going to. The alarm was to say My alarm was to say, I need to eat some food, which is fair enough. Because I always forget to eat some food, so I do. Yeah, I think you do. Alright. I will be right back. I suppose I will play an advert. There you go. And yeah. Are you low and see ya? Pop-up vids are awesome. Okay. My food will be ready. My food will be ready in 20 minutes. And in the meantime, I will work on my game and do this UI. Once this UI is finished, I think I've decided I'm gonna do this, right? So I'm gonna put I'll slap a panel on top of this panel, and then panel is going to say under construction panel, like that, and this is going to have a label, and then this is going to have under construction yeah. I've forgotten how to spell construction. Construction. That's correct. Construction. Okay, under construction. And then still waiting on boarding space stations part. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, work on me. We're gonna show you how to dance. I'm not one of your French girls. I'm not one of your Korean girls. Put that at a jaunty angle. One, 2, 8. Construction 96. Jaunty angle. Let's put you. So let's change the color. Let's be like that. Okay. This is fun. We copy that. And then we click on tasks. It says under construction. Now he says, then models himself for grand fancy ladies. Yeah. Under construction, but this one works. This was not under construction, but this one, yeah. So that's, and then I feel like I don't need to do this for a while. I can leave this alone. That'll be fine. He's still a baddie. Turns out as well that Anti-Z is actually really funny. His stream is very entertaining. Okay, so I don't know why it's annoying me as well, but I'm gonna go here. This is kind of a useless thing to worry about. But I don't want Batman anymore. I'm just gonna put in some other symbols. Doing shapes. Bam. I don't have to look at Batman anymore. RJ is lying. No, you are lying. And Z has been really consistent every morning now, which is very cool. Okay, now when I go here, I will know about these spawn. I will know about these probably. I will know about these. But I'll probably just do this on ready bar mod items markers gray equals there we go, nice and tidy. They vanished like poor souls soaked into a cold and feeling tube. So poetic. And then I will need each mod item type, I suppose. No. Nope. We will put that in the data. Put that in the data. Put that in the data. So we will need data now. Ugh. Data. Data on data on data on data on data. At the moment we have modulation core.trez. That exists here. We have a core type. We have a core level. Insert Thanos quote here. We have a core level and a core tier. We have combined modulation buff, and we have modulation parts. Let me just save. God, this is going to get confusing, isn't it? Oh no, this is gonna get really hard. This is going to take a lot of work. Okay, one step at a time. Let's break it down into little parts. Little easy to do parts. Let's break it down. Break down the problem. Right? Into little manageable parts. Let's have a look. I didn't do that yet. Back to the inventory. Create the inventory, solution, roller scroll thing. No idea. Oh, don't do the store anymore. We did that. Debug add mods, synergy systems. Okay. One pixel at a time. Let's think. I'm just going to write mods will have mod parts will have data. This will include pointer to constant data. It will have a tier. It will have a, I wrote it here actually, a base set of a set. It will have a set. It will have a shape. Actually, this is a better place to write it here. Each item has, I need to describe to myself the actual data. Mod part data. I will have tier, base, set type, set, right? The shape. This will be shape type. Shape type. Set type, shape type. And then it will have base add normal stats. That. And then it will have set XP value, and then each item has percent bonuses, and then an array of percent bonuses, and it will also need adjacency bonus. Array of adjacent the bonuses. Because that's the whole point of making Tetris, is we have the adjacency bonuses, and that's what makes it fun, right? If I don't have that, it would be a lot simpler than to not include that, but I need that. So then you have mod part const data, and that would have this would be permanent. This would be permanent. This would be this would be a getter. This would be a getter. These would have to be perm. These have to be perm. And then this would store things like this would store stuff like here set yep. And this would be used to generate parts as a data things change. So again, you'd need here set. Then you would need base stat, t stat, and then percent chances amounts bonuses, and then adjacency chances amounts bonuses. Okay, and then so that's how the data would be structured, and then inside of data, global data, we have dictionaries pointing to post data. Here, set shape categories, and then we have player inventory, which would be dictionary mod parts not equipped. Okay, and ordered by here, and then ordered by shape. Set tier. No. Tier set. Why isn't that working? Strange. Then there's one last piece of the puzzle, isn't there? So modulation core. I just realized I'm going to need a clear button. I'm going to need a clear button. Clear. That'll be icon eventually. That'll just be an icon. You press that to reset, right? Need a reset button. Mod core reset button. Can you believe I have to plan this out? This is insane. Well, I need to plan it out, otherwise my brain isn't gonna get it. So this does this does this, and then how are we gonna save? Should I just do this first and worry about it later? No, I need to plan it all out from the beginning. This all makes sense. This gets me my mod parts, right? This gets me my mod parts here. And then modulation pause. This is saved on the character. Then modulation. You should be running. Okay. Modulation const data save resource to tell you what mod core you instantiate at what level, same thing. I yearned for the mines of Moria. So this would get no, you need that. So this would be a scene right here. This modulation core would be a scene. And we instantiate it. Yeah, that modulation core would be a scene. And it would have data. And you're gonna have to save where each item is, and oh my god. And then you're gonna have to slot it in. Holy shoot. Holy smokes, Batman. This is a lot and it's overwhelming. Okay, one step at a time. Saved on character. It has. Okay. What seem to instantiate? What? What parts to instantiate, and where the last calculated modulation bar. No, a pointer each time you level probably. Yeah, otherwise it's gonna get complicated. Is it one of those things where you're gonna have one thing set, but you need something else set, but you also need this other thing set? Yes, I suppose so. It's saving and loading, right? That I could probably make the thing relatively easy if I didn't need to save and load. It's all saving and bloody loading. Ugh. Did you? I don't know about that. The entirety of its history. Okay. Did Sulla do anything wrong? Did Sulla do anything wrong? Was Sulla the bad guy or the good guy? Alright, let's see here. So let's start thinking about a modulation core. That's what would get saved onto your make 2 new folders called const parts and const for I just made a GD script. Didn't mean to do that. Create new folder. const cores. Well, this is very intimidating, right? I will need those 2 new scripts, I suppose. Resource modulation const core. Okay. Create new script modulation art data extends resource class name modulation const art data. Modulation const for data. Okay. Let's start by just typing this out. We'll need to go into data, I suppose. And I am thinking of separating out enums from data, and I don't think that's a ridiculous idea. Eventually, enum mod tiers mods mod core types. Yeah. Mod core types, and then you'd have something like standard, and that would be for your NPCs, and then you would just put a different mod core for each one. I don't know who the hell that is. I didn't say when I learned it. Isn't there a meme about like how many times a week do you think about the Roman Empire? And then I'm going to do something like I'm just going to name it, name the type after the ship, I suppose. And it will be this week and only this week. Okay, fair enough. I do it by ship type. We'll make it more generalized, because I don't really want to be making... Let's do it more generalized. Let's do light fighter, like this. And let's do light, medium, heavy, bomber, support. Yeah, let's do that. Then you would want const mod for data. And then you would go standard, mod core types, standard, and then you would go dictionary, then you would go const data, then you would point to your data, but for now we'll put in this. There might be other things I need to store here. Don't know what. And then you would have enums. Yeah. Mod that's enum mod shape. You wouldn't need anything else. Those are only two enums you need, right? Tier is something you just get set and shape, and then using set and shape and tier you find your data. So you have a part set, and now I've got to name my sets. I'm going to name them something like things that are just going to come to my head, and I'm just going to spit them out. Armor. No. Gladius. I was talking about Rome. Come on. Come on. Just write something and then... Radiant. Oops. Is everything okay? I press something. Is everything still streaming? Yes? Okay. I didn't even know I had screen record. Um, Gene. Okay. Everything seems fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna have these based. This sounds like maybe power based. Maybe defense based. Stamina based. Let's reorganize those actually. So they make power. And I feel fine. Okay. So those are my 5 sets. And then we have the mod part shapes. So those would just be a list of these things. And I should probably come up with better names for each one. But at the moment I have fauna, T. Let's do T like that. Let's do zig, zag, 1, zig. Let's try to describe what it is a little bit more. So left, and then zig, zag, right, and then L, left, L, right, and then let's do square. Actually, let's start with single, square, medium, square, large. Let's do cross. Let's do long. Let's do hop. Okay. And using these enums and everything, we find our const data. That we use to generate an item. So I'm never going to be able to mess with turn rate. The more I think about it, I'm never actually going to be able to mess with that, because it causes problems for the NPCs. So I'm actually going to do something real quick. rate. And we're gonna do divided by 100. What's even the point of that? I don't know. But at least it will do something, but I can't have you do this because the game breaks. The game breaks if I let you do this, so you're gonna have to live with this not actually doing anything. Yeah, that sucks. But that's the way it is. And then we're gonna go. And what are we doing? I'm going to create more data things like this. They just point. This is just like a pointer to help me do whatever, right? So we go to const mods art data, and this will be a dictionary. Points me towards. And then I will use these things. So first we go tier. I'll find your tier. Is that true? Would I find your tier? Do I care about the tier? Do I care about the tier? I care about the tier. Do I care about the tier? I do not care about the tier. Simply the color will change. Are you asking us? I would say yes. I would say no. I would say I don't care about the tier. I'd say the tier is handled differently. Sorry, Enter Z, I have to disappoint you. I don't think we care about the tier. I think we care about the set, and then we care about the shape. Or do we care about the shape and then the set? Set, shape. What was I going to do it? How was I going to do it in the inventory? Shape, tier, set. So I will go shape, set. We'll go set. We'll go. Is that the best way to do it? Never mind. Yeah, we don't care about that. F that tier. True. So we're gonna go shape, set, shape, set, shape, set. Tier, set, shape. Tier, set, shape, or shape tier. I think we want to shape tier. Shape set is what I want, because when I bring it up in the inventory and generate it, choose. It won't matter. It won't matter. So it would be mod part shapes. Mod part shapes, and then it would be corner, and then it would be a dictionary, and then this would be mod parts, and that would be Gladius. And that would be a dictionary. And then that would be like that. Okay, this is gonna get quite long. But I don't think there's a better way. I could present it differently. Can I? I could present it differently because we don't actually need much here. I just wanted to have something just in case, but I could present it differently like this. I'll save some space. Actually, like so. Actually, you might be able to pack them in a little bit more. Like so. And then we'll do Pangean, Radiance, Chronos, and Helios. And this would have, inside of it, it would have const data, and then it would have something in it. But we don't have that right now. It might have other things as well in there, but we don't know yet. But it's good to have the ability to put other things in there, right? So that would be the corner, and then I would copy paste that 11 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then this would be T. This would be zigzag left, zigzag right, L left, L right, single, square, square, large, cross, long, and hook. Cross, long, hook. Beautiful. That's a beautiful data structure there, I think, maybe. Real people who do real data would be probably be alarmed. The real professionals would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, now I have that. I think that's all I need for the data, the constant data stuff, except for the fact that I haven't filled that out yet, right? I'm just looking at my to-do list, my guide on how I'm gonna set this all up. So I've done that. The inventory. So yeah. I could set that up now, I suppose. It's not really a big deal. So we go to player data. We go in here. There would be modulation parts. And this would have a dictionary. And then you sort by, have it here. You sort by shape, set, and tier, right? Shape, tier, and then set. Shape, set, tier. So you'd go data. This is complaining. Data. See, you know, before I do that, I'm just gonna restart my project because enums need to be reloaded, right? Otherwise they're not gonna autocomplete. It sucks, but that's the way it is. Data mod part shapes. What did I say? I said shape tier set. Shapes corner. No autocomplete. Fantastic. I love not having autocomplete. That makes me very happy. Then I'm going for tier, which is, we don't need 0, so it'd be 1. Then it would be a dictionary. Then it would be data, mods, parts, sets, and then it would be Gladius. And then this would be an array, which would have your items in, right? And then we need to do this 5 times. And of course, I need to be able to append stuff to this later, but that's fine. Not an issue. Not an issue to append to a dictionary. And then this, please give me autocomplete. Let's give it to me. Radiance. Please give me autocomplete. Kronos and Helio. There we go. Now I should be able to do this. Bam, bam. And then unfortunately, you know, this is gonna get long. Maybe there's another way to do it that people know about. Should I have a resource for my resources? Should I have a dictionary of resources, or should I have a dictionary of arrays of resources? And should my resources have arrays, or should they have dictionaries? You know? And then I have to copy all of this again, and this is so long. Because what you could do is you sort it out later. Either I sort it out here. I want to sort it out here, and then it's easier later on. But you could just sort it out later. But this is ridiculous. There's gonna be. I don't think there's any choice, right? It has to look like this. Yeah, I don't think there's a choice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I'm just hoping that I can actually hide this, right? If I want to? Yeah, I can. So, hide this. I set it up correctly. So hopefully you have autocomplete for me. You do. Thank you. Zigzag. Zig. Zag. Zig. What's next after zigzag? You have L. L, right. What's after that? Single. Then we have square. Have square. Then we have what you got for me. Cross, long, and hook. Cross, long, and hook. There we go. That's pretty offensive though, how long that is, but I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. It's not really a big deal. So, but that should, I'll leave one of them open for example of what it looks like. So that's the player data. That's the player inventory sort of set up. And then we can have, well, the modulation core. This is saved on a character. What should I do first? I think I want to do the parts before I do the cores. I feel like I can set that up a little bit easier. The cores is quite difficult. But let's start one at a time. Let's start up here doing the mod parts. Honestly though, if I wasn't streaming right now, I don't think I could do this. This is I would be getting bored and frustrated right now, but because I'm streaming, I feel like I have to do it, right? It's really motivating. So this would turn into data. I'm getting no autocomplete, which I hate. Whatever. Data mod type types. It's called, and this it's not apparently. Oh, part sets. Right, yeah, sets and shapes is what we want. Sets and shapes. Part set. Part tier is just an integer. Retro. Pressure is on, peer pressure. Succumb to the peer pressure, yes. It is really motivating. Maybe Anti-Z feels the same when he's drawing, I don't know. It's like having a... That's why I don't like drawing as well on stream. I don't like painting on stream because I like to relax. But when I'm coding, I like to stream because it's like I'm forcing myself. It's like having a boss looking over your shoulder. You know? Exports. Part shape. This is data mod part shapes. So this would give you that. And you'd use that to point towards the shape to instantiate, I suppose. We got opposites when you put it like that. Really? Couldn't do it, but I enjoy watching other devs do it because it's nice to see how different devs handle the same problem. Right. Well, don't copy me, right? I'm pretty bad at this. I feel like I'm pretty bad at this. I feel like everything I do is a complete mess, but That sounds real bad. What did I say? Are you saying we're not relaxing? Well, I didn't mean. Yeah, there's a bit of pressure. Someone's watching you, right? That's what I mean. Part shape, part tier. And then we use these things to get. But the part stats probably exists. Actually, let me look at this. Part data. Part shape. Set tier. Base add normal stat will be a getter. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna export. And by the way, like, why do you have to export everything in a resource? Because it doesn't save properly if you don't do that, which I didn't realize for a long time. If you don't export something, it doesn't save. Which is not, it's not anywhere in the docs, and I'm annoyed by that. Sorry. It's not anywhere in the docs that that's how it works. There's nothing here that says if you want to save and load your resource, you need to export your variables. It's kind of fucked. I have my cheat sheet here. Bad base add normal stat. Add normal stat. Load equals 0. Oh no, this would be an array. This would be an array. It would say like attack. And then it would say, and then we have XP value. Set parts. You don't need the array here because you've got the set here. And then we have the array of percent bonuses, which will end up being permanent, unfortunately. So you've got to be careful about that. Be careful about it. So those will end up being permanent, and you don't want to give it you don't want to make them too strong, stuff like that. So array to be sent bonuses, and this will be generated, and it will look something like, you know, let's grab some random, it'd be something like whole regeneration, and then it would have a float. And then it'd be something like Our region percent. Like that. Then we need export. Adjacency bonuses. Adjacency bonus. Yeah. Adjacent the bonus is array. What's this? Oh wait, this has to be a dictionary. Wait. This is not how it should be, right? I guess it's an array of arrays. Yeah. And that would say something like it'd be like so that's how that be set up, right? So this one would be very similar, actually. Very similar. Except you wouldn't have this. normal stat, add type chances, like that. Well, this depends on the tier, though, doesn't it? So... yeah. But actually what, like, bonuses you can get? I'm starting to think I don't even want this. Oh. Fuck. This is all getting very complicated very quickly, right? I had the strangest dream last night. As well. I don't normally remember my dreams, but this one was... there was some sort of adventure. We were in a team of some sort. Maybe we were heroes. We were doing some sort of like, yeah, we're having an adventure or a quest or something. Okay. I know there was a multiple. And then and then we found the goal. We got to the goal or something, right? And the goal was time travel. Okay. So we all get into the time travel device. Then we get teleported through time. Okay. Next scene. I'm in an apartment building. I'm on a chair. There's a little table, and outside is a window with a view of like a city, and the city is like all weird shapes and dark and purple and blue. Okay, turn around. There's one of the women in my team. Okay? She looks at me and she's like... no, she doesn't say anything. But I say something, I say hello or something. And she's shocked because I'm speaking. And I haven't spoken in 3 years. She doesn't know that we were on this adventure to find time travel. go into the future. She's lost her memory or something of that. But she's been looking after me. And I can't speak this whole time. But of course I can't remember. I only have remembrance of before the time travel and then 3 years into the future. But apparently I've existed all that time. Just I haven't been able to speak and I haven't been conscious. Anyway, she's shocked that I spoke. And she runs away or something. And that's when I woke up. It sounds a lot more... It doesn't sound as crazy as it felt, but there's something... It felt really real or something. Yeah, it felt really strong. It was a really strong dream. I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, I'll see you later, SpecNet. Thanks for stopping by. Really strong dreams are the best. New adventure from your boring life. Yes, it's a nightmare. Sure, yeah. Till tomorrow. See you later, mate. Because this value is tied... This value here is tied to the set. It's tied to the shape. It's tied to the tier. And so is this. This is like just random. We actually don't care about this. This doesn't need to be... This is just random and it happens randomly and you get a range randomly. I really don't think I need const part data. I don't think I need this file. We do everything through the data here. Although I've added all these things now. Can I undo that? No. I've added all these things. Well, what do I need the specifics for? I need... Specifically, I need an image the image that will lay on top of the thing. Okay. That's something I will need. No, I just need the scene for that specific thing. Actually, I don't need tier. I don't have tier. All I need is the scene. But the const data was meant to have the scene inside of it. You really don't think you need that anymore. Because there's too much overlap to make it feasible, because you'd have to keep on changing everything. Each time you have to change something, you'd have to change everything. There's too much overlap. What I'm going to do, use this here for, is the scene. So item scene like that. Yeah, you're going to have to make a scene for every single one, because you're going to have to line up the picture and all of that. Yeah, the sprite. So you have to make a different scene for each one. But you could put the scene inside of the resource. Oh, but then you wouldn't be able to change it. Yeah. Actually, you would be able to change it. You could just change the scene, right? So I might not even need this. Well, just in case I do need it. I don't know. I spent so much effort writing it out. But here we go. What's the date? And what sort of data do I actually need? Actually, just give me the UID. Just give me the UID. Otherwise, you have it in memory, don't you? When you don't necessarily need it. Well, Mecca.
Oh, it's a different one you want to play. Oh, this is like Thingy's game. Wow. Very cool. Triple jumps game. Nice. Really cool. Very, very, very cool. It looks nice. Sunbot 6, Sam, yeah. Very nice. Don't know how you would do something like that. Normal stats. Ranges. One. That's ugly. Isn't that ugly? Let me think about a curve. Yeah. Bit of a curve. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior OptiPNG? I use it to optimize all the PNG files in my game. I used to have a thing that would lossy compress PNGs, and that was pretty good actually at saving some space. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not really at the point where I need to worry about that, I don't think. 300 kilobytes. I guess that is quite big. And of course these are going to be big. These are 2 megabytes each. These portraits. Of course you can lossy compress here, right? But that's not actually changing the size of the actual and you see it's taking, it's actually, you know what, it's taking a 1.4 megabyte file, but here in memory it's 44 megabytes, if that's what that means. MIB in memory, it's actually a lot more. Kind of okay though, because these guys, you don't see them very often, right? They're just portraits, and I want them to be very high quality. But lossless might turn out to be actually better anyway. You can have VRAM compressed, can't you? As well, if you want to reduce that number, I think that would reduce that number, right? I wonder if it has a description about what these actually do. Oh yeah, my tooltips are broken. Oh no, it's not. A lossless, original quality, high memory usage, high size on disk, fast import. Reduce in quality, high memory usage, low. VRAM compressed, reduced quality, low memory usage, low. Slowest import, only used for textures in 3D scene, not 2D element. Original quality, high memory usage, fastest import. Reduced quality, low memory usage. Yeah, I think I want lossless because I want it to be high quality. It tests all the encoding methods and losslessly performs it. And memory thing, it says when it's loaded to VRAM uncompressed. Yeah, I think I want it to be uncompressed. How you doing, Hilden? Is it, do you have pleasant, did you get through the storm? Did you get through that storm? Okay. .11 maps, yeah. So that's going to add to it as well. Was windy but did not lose power. So we'd have something normal stat ranges. This would just give you the ranges of normal stat. And these are floats, I suppose, but they would be rounded. They would be rounded, but they would be floats. So let me just make sure it knows that those are floats. Because it wouldn't necessarily know that. Would it? Don't want to have to cast it at some point. And then, what else do we need to know about when I'm making my part? I'm generating my part, generating a part set, part shape. giving a scene UID. So I suppose at this point I give you my scene UIDs here. So I choose. I'm generating something. Because how are you gonna choose? Shapes dot size. Oh, you can do that. Okay, so you can pick random. You can't pick random, but you can size, which means you can random, and then you can pick. Okay. The only thing I would be... No, it should be fine. Okay. So we generate our part. We can pick a random shape. We can pick a random set. And then we pick a random tier. Well, not random, but... There was some power outages and trains not working at some point. Mostly suppressed by the headline news about stabbing. Oh. Yes. That's the sort of reason I don't watch the news. It just upsets me. I don't want to know. So this is determined by tier and shape. Tier and shape, yeah. So this is determined by tier and shape. So this would be set exp value ranges. So you'd put in your tiers, and then you'd put in your shapes. Because each one would have to be worth slightly more, worth slightly less, right? Oh, same thing here as well, actually. These would be slightly worth more, slightly less, depending how big it was. So... yeah. Or how difficult I think it would be to place one. For example, I would think that a hook is relatively difficult to place, so that would be worth more. For example, so I have to list. I have to have a dictionary. And then each dictionary would have one of these. That becomes a little bit much, doesn't it? See if I can concise it a little bit, and then you have your corner like this. Put in that. Would go there. And then that would be there. Then this would be corner. One, two, three, four. So T. Then you would need to do the same thing for each. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5. Copy. Okay. That's ugly, but that's working. That's exactly what I want. That's ugly, but that's exactly what I want. Oh. Ah, that's vaguely annoying. Gotta do that in front of it. Means I probably can't fit this. I guess this is why you make your enums like short. Give your everything short names. This becomes a little bit obnoxious, just a little bit obnoxious, right? Just a little bit obnoxious. You're gonna complain. I'm going to just replace all of these. Let's make sure these are like that, and then you can compress them. Okay. You missed one, 988. What? I missed one? Corner, T, zigzag left, zigzag right, L left, L right, single, square medium, square large, cross, long, hook. Row 988. Oh my god, how did you notice this? Row 988. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Thank you. That's very kind. There you go. Now this is data. Now this is data. Hello, Darth Bleckman as well. Are you a data person? Do you enjoy data or do you hate it? I hate it. No project is saved yet again. True. You're always saving my project. this would be 20 to 20.0 to 30.0. And this would be 30.0 to 40.0. And this would be 40.0 to 45.0. And this would be 45.0 to 50.0. And then actually I realize I can just copy paste that here. Should be fine. Okay. In terms of XP values, like what these numbers should be, I have no idea. What these numbers should be. I have an idea what these numbers should be. No idea what these numbers should be. Data is live. For my college capstone, I did a mobile clicker game based solely on the configuration stored in the cloud. A clicker game? Do you like clicker games? Some people make auto clicker games, right? So you don't even click it anymore. You clicker games where you don't click. Only 19k households without power. Oh my god. That's a lot. I feel like that's a lot. Especially for Finland. Because Finland has a small population rate. So that's a lot. Okay. So actually, I maybe shouldn't have jumped the gun and like copy pasted all of that because I need to think about how much each one is worth. And now I'm thinking I should have just made an algorithm for it instead of doing it like this. Hang on. I should just make an algorithm for it. It should be calculated. Hang on. Oh no. Ugh. I don't even need this. Well, just in case I do need it. Region, just in case I do need it. End region. Okay. But I don't think I do need that, after all. Wow, that's a lot of households. I wonder how many households are in England. It's probably like 10 times that. Or more than that. It's probably like 100 times that, I guess then. No, but that's the thing you need to know about mobile development. Store shit in the cloud so you can switch themes for holidays. After it's made, I entrusted it to one team member, and the member is a product manager who just keeps it monetized. God damn it. I realise that this is just a getter now. This is just a getter with an algorithm on it. 28 million households. Well, that's weird. That's literally 10 times, isn't it? It's weird how it lines up like that. Get yeah, another proof we're living in a matrix. Yes, because Finland is the same as England, just bigger, just smaller. Yes. Get add normal stat. And I think the same thing here, just get me a getter, get EXP value. It's just an algorithm. And I use and what I do is I tell you what my at some point I will tell you my part size. It's integer. And you'll use part size, part tier, and part set to get these things. And I can change this whenever I want, right? In code. I should be able to. Set some const stuff so the math won't be done. It'll be physics frame. Mate, you are today, Hilden. You are all over the place today. You are all over the place. Now, what are we talking about now? We're talking about doing a calculation pre-physics. Hello, Overcane. Hello, mate. How you doing? How you doing today? I'm plodding along myself. Get function get add normal that returns an array, and this is a I'm just going to give you return, just so I don't have to think about it yet. I'm just going to return this. And then we're going to function get set XP value. We're going to return a float. And we're going to return 0.0, so I don't think about it. Here's my progress. You know what? I've made no real progress, have I? I've actually made no real progress in my game today. All I've done is like laid out the UI for this modulation menu. I haven't actually done anything yet. None of it actually does anything. Gotta take a power nap, or 6. Gotta take a nap, so I got the power to do grocery shopping later. Okay, see you later, mate. Okay, let's think about how we're gonna calculate the All stats. Ray. I think not. Are you still not saying we live in the Matrix, but we do. So like you have these parts with stats and then you manually place them on the grid trying to fit as many as possible. Right, yeah. And if they're adjacent to each other, you get bonuses to a set. You get set bonuses, and the more set bonuses you have, yeah, you get an extra bonus. Actually, that might be what I do. I might not even have this. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Omen Sky does that, really? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's good. I think it's good. I like it. How's your multiplayer lobby going, Overkane? Yeah, add normal stats. Creating an array. We're gonna use the size, what's the set? And at this point, I do need a bit of data. And this will say set. See, I might even put it on its separate thing. Right, I might put it in a separate thing. I might go const mod set data dictionary equals this, and then I'm gonna go mod parts sets, yes, and then I'm going to go dictionary, and then we're going to put in here the stat. And then this is going to read a tab. And then one, two, three, four. Speed. Yesterday I managed to make it work. Wow. Mate, I'm so impressed. I'm Is it envious or jealous? I'm envious. But I'm sure if I put the work in, I could do something similar as well. I don't know how. Are you doing like a server, or is it a peer-to-peer thing? Because I really wouldn't want to set up like a server. That's the difficult thing. That's why I would probably end up using Steam if I can, just some sort of Steam API for the multiplayer. Because I heard that they do all that for you. They do a lot of stuff for you. So that's that. And then normal stats. 0. Well, let's add this. Do that. And then normal stat. Big multiplayer isn't bad, you just have to add your own lobby. Oh mate, I would love it if you posted the tutorial in my Discord, in the tutorials thing. I'd love that. That would make me very happy. Overcane. Equals data set data. Not set data. Yeah. Set. Yeah. Okay, well. Thank you. What's your Discord server? Oh. Here is my Discord. Invite people, copy. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Normal stats. 0 equals that. And then we set up an algorithm to get the second value. It needs to have a curve. There's a curve to it. But it should be tier times size or something. Normal stats 1 equals part size times part here. Make sure this turns into a float. Then we want to, and actually you might want to float this. Float this. Make sure everything is afloat. And then I want to... There's a thing here called exponential. I don't know if I want exponential. What do I want? No. No. We don't want that. I think we want ease. Yes, we want ease. Ease is what we want. Ease, and then I'm gonna have to give you, I think it's 0.5, but let me just have a look. Sorry. Ease cheat sheet. Oh, I've opened a Firefox. I really don't like Firefox. Anyway, I want this one. 0.6. Oh, it's pretty much what I chose. So that's fine. I suppose Firefox is fine. It's just full of ads because it didn't have a natural ad blocker. That's the only reason I don't use it. Right, so that's that. And then... in terms of XP value... XP value is probably exactly the same for now, right? Yeah, it is, probably is. I just will think about if I need something different later. If I need a different number, I might like make it a smaller number or something. Oh, we probably want to round I. So we float it all, we ease it, and then we round it. And here we probably want to round F, sorry, round F. And then, because I still want it to be a float, right? Yeah. And then for EXP, maybe, yeah. Maybe do something like... Wait, hang on. Float. And then divided by N or something. I don't know. And then same thing, I probably want to round it. And maybe I do want a different ease for this one. I've closed the thing. Like maybe an exponential one instead, like 2. Number 2 or 1.8 looks good. Let's do 1.5. Sounds good. 5. And okay, so that's a lot easier than filling out all of those data sets, right? Just make a little bit of a, yeah, just do it automatically. You can always change these numbers later. Not a big deal. Chris Michael, hello. I assume that you are the same as Retro Village. Okay. So now we have a normal stat and an XP stat, and then the percent bonuses will be generated at generation. Get generated one time at generation, and we will determine also the scene UID will get generated. Actually, you know what? This is a getter as well. The more I think about it, this is a getter right here. And I suppose these don't need to be exports, do they? They don't need to be exports because they are getters and they don't need to be saved. So that's fine. And then we go to... And this wouldn't need to be saved either because this can be a getter. Be a get equals get part scene UID. And we go down here, we function get scene UID. We want to return a string. Is anybody else annoyed that some of these things are capitalized and some of them aren't? Like you have int or float, which isn't capitalized, and you have a string and array, which is capitalized. Isn't that vaguely annoying? It's only vaguely annoying. I can live with it. Yeah, that's me. Yes. So we are going to get this part scene UID, and I'm going to do it by going to the part data, and I'm going to give you a shape UID. Shape UID. To shape scenes. Like that, and then we're going to list out, and this time for sure I'm actually going to do it for sure this time. I promise this time it's for real. I will have a dictionary of all the shapes. Promise. And each one will have eventually will have a UID attached to it, but for now it doesn't have anything. Okay. And then actually, you know what? I can. Why am I saying that? I can do this right now. We go to scenes, we go to UI, we go to meta UI, mod tiles, and here we are. I copy this UID in there, and then T, copy that there, zigzag left, copy UID. There, UID, my L, left, L, right, my single, my square, cross. Ooh, I've named it star for some reason, that's okay. My long. on my hook, which I've named U. Okay. I'm actually getting close to be able to instantiate something. I'm getting close to actually being able to instantiate something. Now I've got this. Because now I can go here and you return data mod data. Can never remember. Data, get this, then get your shape, and that will return the shape. If I need to change it, I can. Cool. So that is that done. And then can I generate an item now? Is it possible to generate an item? I will need guides on what to put here. Right? I will need a sort of algorithm for how to do this. But everything else should work. So in order to generate that % bonus, I need data, which will tell me according to and if I want to generate, I also need be able to like store what the size of the shape is somewhere. So let's do this again. Shape sizes, and let's replace this. Oh, can't replace it like that. That's vaguely annoying, right? Shape. Shape sizes. I feel like I'm finally getting into this. How would I select this on each line? I can't, can I? I could select this. And then what? I'm sure that there is controls for this. Like maybe you press Control and arrow key. Ooh, okay, interesting. Okay, there's some things happening. You can do things if you press certain stuff. Interesting. If you press this, and then you press Control Shift, up, down.
Whoa. There's like things you can do. Hold down certain. Well, this is changing. It's like control. It's like controls going on right now. But if I'm here, Control D. No. I guess here, Control D. I press. I'm sure there is shortcuts for stuff, and then press Control. That's not what. That's interesting though. It sort of recognizes things. Just Control Shift. Ooh, okay, that's a big shortcut. And then, okay. And then I can put in a number instead. I'm sort of getting. You gotta experiment with these things, I guess. Corner is worth 3. These are worth 4. This is worth 4. This is worth 4. 4. 1. 4. 9. 5. 4. I think Huck was like 7 or something. I can always change that as well to balance things, right? Which is nice. Okay. And that adds my shape sizes. And we need that to help generate, right? And give you this number. And then what else do I need to generate? And then when I'm generating you, I also need to work out the percent bonuses for things. Each set will have a chance, chances for you to pick, right? On your size, and your tier determines how many percent bonuses you get. Right. So there's an algorithm. There would be an algorithm which would decide that depending on your size and your tier. But I can work that in the function. Right, in the actual function. Let's start making that function now. Am I saying create or am I saying generate? We're saying add here. Am I genuinely saying create or am I saying generate here? Okay, so we're going to function generate new mod path, and you're gonna have to give me some data. You're gonna have to give me the set, the shape, I can get the size from the shape, and the tier. You're gonna have to give me the set, the shape, and the tier. Right? Don't need to worry about these 3. But this is the only thing I need to generate. Set, shape, tier. So new mod set data mod sets. I wish that would autocomplete. Maybe if I do that it will autocomplete, I don't know. New mods tier. It's just an integer. New mods. What was it? Shape. And that is the data. Mod part shapes. Then we're going to return, by the way, we're going to return a modulation part data. So we're going to new mod data modulation data equals modulation data dot new. Then we're going to go and we're going to return that. Stop giving me an error. New data. And then I'm going to go generate new mod. I'm just going to grab, make sure we got the size equals data mod part data shape sizes. Then you want to get your shape sizes. Shapes, we've got that stored. In case we need it. Oh, and actually new mod. You might as well store that now in the new mod. You might as well put that in there straight away actually. Mod data. I mean, it could be a getter to be honest, as well. I need to know it right now to make my decision, so I might as well. But it should probably also be a getter. I also need to know it right now. This is also a getter, isn't it? Yeah. So in here, this is actually a get. Size. Get size. I'm going to return an integer, and you're going to do this. And you're going to get shape. And you're complaining about use of tabs. Okay. But I do need to know it now. I need to know it right now. Don't impart data. We can give you immediately. We can give you new mod data. We can give you your part set equals new set shape, new mod shape. Sorry. New here. grabbing that right now because what I need to generate is everything is good except for we need to generate the buff. Everything should be good, yeah? Everything should be good. We should have this. We should have this. We have this. It's all on getters. The only thing that has to be generated is this right here. Right? It's the only thing that needs to be generated. And if this is on the getter, this doesn't need to export. So this is bonus. You have a maximum of 2% bonuses. Amount of percent bonuses equals shape size times new mod tier clamp I 1 to 2. Let me think about what sort of what the division would be, right? So my shape sizes range from 1 to 9. My tiers range from 1 to 5. But you'll always get 1 as a minimum. Basically, I want anything, like I want a size 9 at level 2 to always have, so if I divide by 10, that will give me 1.8. So if I divide by 10, we make sure all these are floats. It goes weird. Divide by 10. We divide by 10. Then we seal I. Seal I. Let me think about that more. So if I have a level 4 item and it's times by 5 and we divide it by 10, you will always get 2. if I have a level 4 item. Level 4 item. And it's level 2. 4 item and it's level 2. Divide that by 10, 0.8, which will work out to be 1. And then I don't know about CLI actually, I'm going to do round I. I think it is correct. I think that's what you'd get. And then, okay. Sounds about right. And then it would be 4 I in amounts of percent bonuses. And then we would generate, choose a percent bonus type is approved by this particular step. Then choose the bonus value depending on the size and tier. So it's going to be a similar algorithm for this, right? But we're going to make new percent is my array equaling this. Create I'm going to create an array. New bonus array. It's this, and it's going to have non 0.0 to start, just so I know what's going on a little bit. We're going to new percent bonuses, new percent bonuses, and new bonus array, and then we're going to go here and we're going to go to new mod data, go to percent bonuses equal new percent bonuses. And then we just got to work out this bit, these bits here. Just bear it back. So in here, we would have percent bonus type chances, and this would be an array.
And then each one of these I would have a list of things with chances in it. For now, I think I'm going to copy the crew. So, where are we? I want to copy the crew. Crew, here we are, engineer. I'm going to copy this. I can't actually copy it, unfortunately. No. Oh well, I'll write it out. Hull ascent hull eject armor. Max. Fuel percent. Fuel regen percent. Fuel reduce percent. So now I'm thinking about it, we'll do well. Ordnance loads. Utility. Counter. It's telling me I should stop. Countermeasure. Once I instantiate a single mod into the game, I will stop. Okay, that's my objective today, to instantiate a mod into the game. Primary reload percent. Memory damage percent. Field damage percent. By the way, I think these are too strong. Well, they'll probably be very low numbers. Probably be extremely low numbers. Yeah. Ordnance. Well, which percent? Utility. All image. Utility. Shield. Actually, these things like this right here should be on here. And same with this. That should go there as well. And then something like this should go here. But also, I don't think I even have this on here. But there's an effect called primary energy cost reduce. That's what I want. Primary energy cost reduce there. That makes a lot of sense. There's all sorts of power and things, and then speed. Speed. We'll go with the pilot and let's see what we got. This makes sense. So we decided that I probably won't ever do turn rate anymore. I should probably just get rid of it. I think I will. It's not a good idea. It like ruins everything if you buff that, unfortunately. Thruster. Capacity percent. Thruster. Green. Reduce. Charge. Yeah, acceleration percent. Ship speed percent. Okay, and then that's pretty good. And then we go to. I'm going to copy this. Crew buff ranges. This is what we're going to need. Right here. We're going to need basically the same thing. Except I've added one, haven't I? Copy. So this will say something like this could go in the data. It's probably okay. That goes in the data. Let's get rid of all this because I don't need this anymore. This probably goes into. Well, I feel like I should probably put it in its own thing, just like I did up here. Yeah, crew buff ranges. Yeah, I should put it in its own thing. So this should be mod buff ranges. Mod buff ranges. Put it like somewhere here. This would be called mods buff ranges. Can we organize this a little bit better so we're not. I don't think we can actually. I know that I need to add one because I added one to this. I added this primary plus energy reduce. Gonna need to add that. We're gonna need to get rid of this. We don't need this. I We'll need this. I will need a dictionary. And I actually want to organize it more like this, so range like that. And it'll be probably 0 point. Like it's going to be a lot smaller than what this is right here. Because you can have a lot of them, right? And it would really stack up. So it'd be more like this. It'd be 10% of whatever we're doing here, so yeah. It's complaining at me for some reason. Let's think why. There it is. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit nicer to look at. Probably how I should organize the one above as well. And then do something like this then. 2 to 4. So 2 to 3. 3 to 5. It needs to be a curve, right? So 5 to 7. 7 to 8, 5. 8, 5. To 1.0. It's basically going to be the same across the board, I think. So we copy and paste that. But then there's going to be specific ones that are going to have to be different. I think mostly it will be like this. Because the problem is you can have a lot of them, like a lot of them. So the buff ranges need to be a lot smaller. So you can really start stacking this stuff up. Okay. Then there's a few things here which I would want to change. But I think these are low enough percentages that maybe I don't want to change them. No, I think these are probably fine, I guess. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's good to have this here, even though it's all this like the same value, but it's good to have it here so I can go into minute detail if I need to. So all of that was for this right here. So choose % bonus approved by the particular set. So we go to a new bonus array 0 equals data. I just literally did it. What did I do? Set data % bonus chances. Oh, weird. Everything okay? We still live? I am. % bonus chances. Data. Mod set data mod. Mod set data mod. Set. Have your new mod set, and then you would go to this, and then you would pick a random, and then you would choose you would go to new bonus array 1 equals quite complicated. You'd go to data mods ranges, get this, one. Okay. That's that. So I can now generate new mod parts. Oh shit, I'm so far off because I need to put them in the inventory. I need to generate them. I need to put them in the inventory. Oh god, there's so much to do. Put them in the inventory. Yeah, there's so much left to do. So much left to do. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the instantiating today. What am I immediately trying to do right now? So I remember for tomorrow. And generate mods in functions. Created mod data. Yeah, something like that. I've done that, so I know what I've done. Okay. And then what I need to do next is add the ability to generate mods and add to player inventory with debug menu. Then after I've done that, show the mods in player inventory to the player in the menu. Then after I've done that, it gets even more complicated, doesn't it? Let's write something down here. Generate adjacent bonuses. Creates the actual relation buff. Store the placement of mods in core somehow when refreshing they will need to reattach if they're once placed into the core are removed from inventory and inventory page up, down, placing the core have removed from inventory and added to core inventory. Generate adjacency bonus and generate the. See, there's so much left to do. Just this alone is going to take like hours. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, I think I'm done for today because I need to take a break. I can't be doing this all day. I need to pace myself. Also, I'm extremely bored of this. So I've decided though that I'm not gonna be doing this for much longer. I'm gonna take a break from UI and go back to optimization and stuff like that and refactoring. Because I think that's more priority than doing this UI stuff. I feel like this is probably stuff I should do nearer the end of the project. I need to concentrate on creating the demo. Do you know what I'm saying? I need to concentrate on making the demo. It needs to be a vertical slice or a horizontal slice or whatever the fuck they call it, where you go through, it comes up as a very simple menu, none of the shit that's in this menu, right? You don't see any of this. It literally just has, it maybe has these 3D buttons, but it literally just has save and quit, play demo, and options. Then you press play demo, and then and you don't have any of these things up here. It doesn't connect to Steam. It doesn't do anything like that. And you go through like a little tutorial, and then you go and then you play a roguelike mission. You play the rogue mission. Because I need to make that, right? Well, I guess I should make the rogue game mode. Yeah. I make the rogue game mode here. I make this work. And then I make my demo version. Yes. But before I can even make this rogue game mode, I need to make sure the game is fucking rock solid. And the performance is good and all of that, because at the moment I'm really struggling to get performance on certain lower end hardware, and I'm also struggling with floating point errors, which is really frustrating. And I think it's frustrating because it wasn't happening before, and I haven't really changed much with the code. So that is the frustrating bit. You got to deal with it, and I think a big refactor will deal with it. A big refactor. So yeah. Let's call it for today. Is it worth a raid? Should I raid anybody? I don't know. Thank you for everyone for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you all have a great day.